All right. Okay. So I'm just kind of getting started. Good morning. Hopefully everybody's day's going well. A little bit of a late start for me, but I had some rest. Okay. Morning. Okay. I was coming over here, and I remember I was trying to get into this house. Morning. These are potted pants. All right. No, I live here now. This is my home. Okay. Ooh, I remember that this is one of those locations you can get a saw. I said you could get a saw. I'm tired. Yes, very tired. Because my work schedule's been kicking my ass. But I'm good. Yeah. Hello. I did just wake up though, so that's part of it. Oh, jeez. It's Hi, Bonds. Your job is exhausting. Hi. Bonds. That is a good name. Good choice. I appreciate that. I uh, is that a link or is that a swear? I don't. Does it censor it? I don't know if it censors swear words. I'm not sure. If that's a link, you gotta send it to me because I don't have links in the chat. Learn to Duke. Oh, it's the TTS thing. Oh, your TTS is always playing up. That's normal. Okay. Any Zeldas? Yes. I like Zelda. It's funnier with Bonds' TTS. Okay, well I'm gonna have to look at it because I remember the last really funny thing we discovered with TTS is like that Ga thing, and there was a bunch of other ones. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. I just started like just a little bit ago, and I am exhausted, but I still want to stream. So I did wake up a bit ago, but I need to recoup a little bit from all of this work that we've been doing. Just so much to do, so little time is what it feels like. And then there's thankfully I'm about to we're about to have nearly 3 weeks off. So I'm excited for that. Wait, I walked by you last time and you weren't a zombie. Why are you a zombie now? Yesterday I walked past him, directly over him, and looted him, and now he's a zombie? Who being a zombie? Okay. Yes. Okay, so you're about to break your PB then. You thought I was still on sprinters? Nah, I'm not playing sprinters right now. I would not be able to be. My I'm too tired to do sprinters. I need to be recouped to do sprinters. I maybe start. We'll start a sprinter playthrough next week or this upcoming like middle of the week. We'll see. How's my okay? Could still do with a little bit of weight gain. But yeah, it sounds like 3 weeks full of sprinters. I'm not a masochist like that though. I would split it up. Sprinters is rough. Um, that's not true. I played one day of day sprinters less than a week ago. I still count that, and I killed 400. I didn't do bad. Oh, you're talking about yourself. I will admit, only like 40 of them were sprinters, though. Have a good one. I'm just not allowed to have any weapons, I don't think. Yeah, it's good to hear. I am happy. And the Buns is gonna be breaking PB soon. It's always nice to know that Buns is on a good run. Five. Oh, so you're not even. You're no longer a zero. You've become almost a hero. Need to get to that fit athletic range as well. On top of the whole lived for quite a while. Your area must be so clear. It must be so nice. Now you're taking it slow. Okay, that makes sense. Uh, Managed to grab the axe, which is useful. You'll send me post game. Okay. Sweet. I could also just check the VOD. Sometimes I watch VODs. I know. I like seeing. Okay, I'll take a look. Um, I'm gonna briefly open Discord. Let's take a look. Ooh, the perfect weight and feeling stout. That is good. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, you're at the point now where you're actually going to be. Okay, I see. Yeah, you're nearly trained on axes to a good point. How many stone axes do you have? You're probably just getting started with them. Nearly level 3, almost level 4 maintenance. Ah, so good. So good. Must feel good. You use them all up. That's not a surprise. Yeah, and then you're going to be going hard on spears too. Yeah. No saw? Okay, I feel you there. I don't have a saw either. It's been brutal in this playthrough. The branch life. uh, we are both branch managers. Yeah. Remember, you're a branch manager. You don't need no saw. You saw and you conquered. That's what happened. uh, yes. Get like all of the branches and all of the planks from the beds. Yeah. Also doors, I would figure. You're turning doors into planks with a screwdriver. Okay. Yeah, just everything. Everything is a potential spear. So let's build ourselves a fire. This thing can make many spears. Bonds is a door salesman. uh, door to door salesman. He could make it work. One drill plank. Okay. Well, I mean, I can fish for an hour, but no, I can't actually. I need spears. But yeah, I've been with this playthrough. I've been killing quite a bit with spears. No, not really much else. Like a little bit of short blade, a little bit of long blade. But part of this playthrough, I made it kind of a rule that I couldn't take anything that would give me a weapon upgrade. So all of my weapon skills are they're all they were all 0. And then on top of that, slow learner pacifist. So my character's levels, weapons, it really, really slow. And it's really great. Makes me long for the days of being a burger flipper. That's adorable. Not a windowable or a floorable. Okay, let's chop some of these. Okay. Thank you for the wellness check. I do very much appreciate it. Yeah, if you're desperate. I don't like doing that because it's weird, but yeah, I agree. I don't I'm not keen on doing it myself because it's strange. So the reason why I'm out here, by the way, is because West Point made it clear that it didn't want me anywhere near it. Like it's they shoved me hard. Like it proves that the vanilla helicopter versus integration helicopter, it's not even close. The vanilla helicopter is way worse than the integration helicopter. Because I had pinpoint hearing and integration on before. After 30 days, I turned it on in my first playthrough on my PB, right? But for this, I was so much worse. Because I could actually go. I went into West Point with the other playthrough. This one, I started off with helicopters and pinpoint hearing. There we go. Yeah, it's brutal. Okay, well here, I'm just gonna put you there, and apparently I can't have you in my bag. Can maybe if I put these things away. Oh, huh? That's integration. Yes, one of the mods does shoot you. You're talking about the Raider helicopter, and yes, it's louder than the regular helicopter. But most folks don't turn on the Raider helicopter because it's a little bit cheesy. Because like I mean, you could just be like trucking along in your playthrough in the middle of nowhere, and then suddenly you get shot. Like it's getting shot's not the worst though. Like I mean, I know that sounds hilarious to say in a zomboid context, but it is true. It's not the worst. I'd sooner get shot in the game than be on fire. Being on fire is the worst. Of course, if you're on fire, it probably was your fault unless you're playing CDDA. To which then, I'm sorry that you're playing CDDA. I like CDDA, but I'm sorry that you've chosen that because it's understandable. Yeah, no, I know you gotta have a sleep, get in them short hours, and or you're probably going to work. One of the two. Peace. Enjoy. I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully, I don't die because they have been pushing me around. They tomorrow's a public holiday, not for me, but for other folks, I can understand. But they pushed me like from here to down there to all the way there. There's a ton of zombies in this area. I slept a couple nights down here, and now I'm over here. Hopefully, But the issue with being over here is that I'm going to start pulling this. So I need to make sure that when the helicopters come, I need them to be over here. Otherwise, we'll pull, this area, which is just lovely. Okay. Oh, I need to put away you. Sorry. We're gonna get some stuff done. Hi, Tiger Lily. Hopefully, you're having a good day. I don't remember what I seen you playing yesterday. I don't remember if it was Zomboid or if it was Helldivers, but you've been playing those two things lately. Oh yeah, it's okay. So it was Zomboid. You did fine. You were struggling with some CDDA, and that's what I mean by like. So you know directly what I'm talking about by my apologies. You were playing CDDA because sometimes CDDA can be pretty tough. It's a tough start. It is a rough go, but you can get through it. You got bit after 5 hours and gave up. Oh no, it's fine. It's understandable. It's a pretty tough. It's CDDA can be very tough, especially if you're not used to having to sort of rush around and know the area. It's knowing Muldra is basically essential to CDDA. If you know Muldra, you're good. Then it's about priorities from there. So it's like prioritize your leg wound, and then from there get shoes, and after you have shoes, get clothes if you can get them. Lose your cold, and then after you're done losing your cold, sustain. And then once you finally hit past survival, you're gonna need to tackle the next thing, which is the fact that it's winter and starvation is a possibility. So because of that, um, the you have to kind of leverage whatever you can in terms of food. For CDDA, there's a lot of different strategies that exist. Some of them are like you stay in the town and you loot the houses in the town to get yourself. Because CDDA starts you off right here in where is it? This house right here, right? Yeah, because it's the house with the garage, so it's this one. Um, so you can kind of start off in the outskirts of the town and work your way in. This house is really good. I'm pretty sure that this house also has an antique oven. This is the house that has the fence around it. It's fairly good. Farmhouse is decent if you want to just kind of quickly lose the cold. This is like cabins in the wood that have nothing, and then this is a train station. You can often find a little bit of weapons in this area over here. Dixie is absolutely phenomenal if you can manage to kind of cull the population a little bit. There are quite a lot of zombies, sort of, in Dixie. Um, kind of. But if you get in before the helicopter, you should be able to clear out most of Dixie, depending on your weapon situation and what weapon skills you took. There's a little campground here. There's a little bit of ammo in one of these little storagey areas. I can't remember if it's this one or that one. Definitely some free carpentry XP though, and then this has got a little lake, so that's kind of nice for fishing. If like later, if you survive the winter. Um, Taking over the crossroads is good. Going out to this area is decent. You can go out to some of these areas and then start working your way back into like McCoy, or you could choose to go to like Rosewood, Riverside. Maybe Assault West Point. The sky's the limit. March Ridge if you're feeling really spicy. Yeah, good times at CDDA. I've done so much with that challenge. That's why I can say with a basically certainty that it is one of those challenges that you play and you just know that there is pain. Have I played the challenge in the regular CDDA game? No. The reason why I haven't is because the regular CDDA game isn't like I didn't play that one first. I know it exists, but I've never tried it. I think the regular CDDA is great, but it's not as visual as Zomboid, right? My hands are not. There we go. But yeah, everybody has their own approach to CDDA. I suppose the farmhouse strat will be the easiest, but what I usually do is I will sometimes go to the farmhouse. So like I will sometimes I'll go to the farmhouse. Sometimes I will just go directly through like this way, up that way, and then just out. Like I try my best to get to this area here. Sometimes I'll go this way though, like just because it's easier. So like we go up this way and then, but I just try to get out. And then I like going here. These three houses are my favorite houses in the game, without question. The reason why is because I feel like almost always there's an event in one of these three houses. So whether it's the prison event, the party event, the one of the houses is for sale. It's neat. These three houses though, they're just great. Good houses. Amazing to start any playthrough. Similar to the West Point mansions. Less loot than the West Point mansions though. My branch luck is just negative. I'm a bit surprised that this area doesn't have anything. They are. Oh, they're beside West Point. So like you go where West Point's located. If you go west, there's a little lake with three mansions, and they're very popular. The reason why they're popular is the low population and the fact that they have quite a lot of loot. They're one of the better areas to collect sort of like a start. I think they're a good start for a playthrough. Trust me, you could have like a lot of hours in the game just never ever have seen a location. Hours, they're not like everything. I do really like time though. Time is great. Okay, I'm gonna remove these bushes. The reason why I'm just tidying up the front yard just a little. And we'll get rid of these. Yes, I like the music. But I do like to have things be for everyone, kind of. So that's part of the reason. Part of it's DMCA, just in case. You never know, right? But also part of my reason for having, um, yeah, I have just, I don't know. I like my music. But just in case people don't like the music, I mean, the VODs are essentially the same thing, but without music and less interaction, but not exactly, because if people comment on my videos, I almost respond right away, just as best I can. Like when I see the comment, depending on what the comment is, it's got to be positive or like neutral. If it's a negative comment, I'll be like, eh, it's one of those things. You see negative comments every day. So I'm gonna go put in some killing and hopefully we'll get some stuff done. If I can push back to the other area, I would prefer it because I don't want to be out here. Because we'll be pulling Doe Valley zombies, and I'm not really keen on pulling Doe Valley zombies. Oh, there we go. Raid alert. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I get to stream today, which is nice. I feel like I haven't been able to stream lately very much, and it's kind of. But I am happy to be back at it. Hopefully you had a good stream. I'm gonna equip you. Both hands. You're sick? So it was meh. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, at least you're feeling like you felt good enough to stream. So that's a good sign. You did some hoarding. That's good. If you felt good enough to stream, then that was solid. Means that you were sick, but you were not like, bundled up in a bed, all blah. Okay. You don't usually do that. That's fair. I'm not really the type to do that either, unless it depends. Depends on what sickness I have. Okay. All right. And take a break. Oh, absolutely. Enjoy your meal and do a rest. Thank you very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. How did I get here? That's a good question. Mysticism is what I want to say. It's magic. Yep. Okay. There. 1 second. Eight. I need to hurry. Far. It's fairly far. I'll put it this way: it pulled West Point out from West Point Mansions, so, and it only took 2 helicopters for West Point to be pulled out and push me out of the West Point Mansions. Now, in saying that, I was a much weaker character then, and I still am fairly weak. Like, my character's not by no means amazing, but she's a little bit better than she was. There we go. These are the real zombies. Maybe it's not as many as I think. Oh, this isn't that many. I thought it was a lot more. If this is it, then I can kill this. This is not hard. I thought more of West Point came out to play than this. Maybe it is more of West Point though. Maybe this is just like a little bit, like a teaser. You know what I mean? Yeah, there seems to be a little bit, but like, I think this is it. A little bit more, I guess. It's only a few hundred, yeah. It's not that many. There's probably more than that, though. Oh, we need to loop back around this way. Is the helicopter done, or is it coming back one more time? It's not the loudest thing for pulling zombies, no. It's it is consistent though. Because there's house alarms and sirens that are also fairly loud. Look, a machete. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Alright, zombies, time to go. Up here. Okay, like this. And let your ears be your undoing. Yeah, house alarms are probably up there. Sirens as well. Cars without mufflers are consistent, so that's good, especially sports cars without mufflers. You can always just check vehicle engine loudness, and that helps. But and then shotguns, kind of, but shotguns are kind of like the comparatively to the other things, shotguns are quiet. They're like so as you scale up, it's like whisper, shout, tree falling down. Like I'm pretty sure that the felling a tree sound is slightly louder. I think whisper and then window, like removing the glass from a window. I think those are on like similar sounds. My socks are probably wet right now. I mean, probably. It's fairly stormy. Wet everything, yeah. Oh, hello. I can't wait to get back in the house. Seeing things in this darkness sucks. You can see things? Barely. Absolutely barely. You put you in my bag. You don't fit. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put you 32 carrots in here. I'll take out like 5 carrots. Now do you fit? Yes. Heck yeah, okay. Because I want to bring the chair with me. Alright, let's go back to whence we came. Cat's eyes. Yeah, we do have cat's eyes. And I also upped the quality, so you guys actually should be able to see better than I can. I can literally barely see. Like, I could see the ground and my character. Like, that was about it. I should fish, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should. I know fishing is somewhat. Oh well. Thank you for being a shoe deposit. There's so many of them coming from up there. Yeah, my eyes aren't that great, especially during those kinds of situations. So I do like to have the outline for that. It's also useful to see who you're attacking, kind of, but you can't trust the outline all the way, because it does lie. We play with brighter nights. Yeah, I 100% understand that. I wish my eyes were a little better. Oh, D&D went really, really well yesterday. It was really, really great. It seems like our campaign's going to be going into a different, um, like a different style soon, because things are going to change a little bit with it. Given that one of our party members has decided that they're not so keen on playing their character anymore, and here we go. So they're going to retire their character, and then I'm not sure what's going to happen next. Yeah, I'm gonna go sit in the car, I think, for a bit just to lose some of this. Oh, you know what we could do instead? Is wear warmer clothes. Hey, look, antidepressants. You unlocked. There we go. Guess I should snag a jacket when I can. That sounds kind of interesting. Our D&D is homebrew, and it's pretty fun. I'm pretty sure we're playing 5th edition. And I used to DM a long time ago in 4th edition, which was really fun too. Ooh, here we go. This is what I was talking about. All right. It's obvious I don't want to fight them all. Their hearing is very good, though. Oh, jeez. Thank you very much for the subscription. I do very much appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your frog emotes. No more ads for you. And frogs. Yes. The emotes are great. We get I think that I unlock another emote slot in a while, quite a while. You have to be in the 60s for subs in order to do that, so I'm not expecting it for a while. Maybe when we start streaming more, this next upcoming week we'll be able to do some more stuff. But it's not an expectation anyways. It's more of a, eventually sort of thing. If it happens, it happens. It's just like Twitch partnership. If it happens, it happens. I'm not going to really push for it, but Maybe something eventually. It's one of those things, you know, you don't really put too much thought into it. But I always feel bad when I don't have stuff ready. So, like, I try to make sure things are ready ahead of time in case we do hit stuff like that. Um, like emotes, for example, and all of those sorts of things. Just in case we hit goals. You never know. But I have more frog emotes that I can put on and put up. So, and then if we do end up hitting like partnership and have like a ton of emotes and stuff, I'll get more commissions. The artists that I work with are amazing. They're super super good at what they do. I just want to pull a little bit of you. Mm, there we go. Okay. Ditch these zombies for a bit. Ah, I'm having a really good day so far. Making progress. I figure we'll be at the 5-6K range soon, and hopefully we'll push back to the next house. I want to push up. That's what I want to do, so that we can get towards the next house. And then we can slowly nudge back towards where we want to be. We're not going to be seeing West Point, though, for at least another 30-40K kills. That's what I know for sure. However, at that point, we'll be able to literally just walk into West Point. There won't be any zombies left. Well, that's not true. There'll still be another 40K, but like comparatively, it won't feel like there's that many. Around the 30 to 40K mark, and then from 40 to 50K, it starts to feel a lot lighter. And then around, you're still going to be killing a lot. There's still going to be tons around. It's just it's going to feel a lot lighter because our weapon skills will be higher, and it'll be more manageable. It does suck though to have to make these long runs in the morning, but it is inevitable. Got a little bit of time left before winter as well, so we will hit level 4 fishing, which is good. And we should have a decent number of crops as well by then. I do kind of need to go over to, but there's no way to kind of get to those cabbages. The cabbages are seeding though for sure, but there's no way to get to them really. Like those. Maybe I will try and make a push for the cabbages tomorrow just to see if we can get to them. I don't think we can though. The zombies will have dispersed quite a bit though in throughout that cell, so there is a chance that there's not going to be as many around it. But we'll go have a nap, and then we'll head back out. How's our weight? Keep gaining, which is not going to be easy. It does suck to be all the way out here, but like I mean, we're kind of forced to do it a little bit. Let's see, build 87. hungry enough to eat fish. Right now. We should level the spear soon as well, which is good. So enjoy. Have a good one. Num 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 num. Okay, so how many? Two. Okay, so those two won't fit. Frank, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. All this food can stay here, as can you. Yeah. No, thank you very much for the follow. You're amazing. Okay. Let's remove some of these. Let's see. Move two there, three here. Four. Two. Seven. How's my weight? Okay, we're good. Alright, let's go. So we're going back down this way, and we're going to just keep killing the zombies until eventually we're able to push forward. Go, go, go with speed. And here we are, back to the old road. There we go. Hey, Bert! Oh, you brought cabbages? I appreciate that. I actually want to push over to my cabbages, which is kind of funny. Um, can you go get them for me? They're over on just past the zombies. Do appreciate the raid there, Bert. Hopefully you're doing good. How goes the multiplayer hit list? Are you doing good still? Are you managing to collect? Or were you doing some single player today? Hard to keep up with Bert. Sometimes Bert does the single player, but sometimes Bert does the multiplayer. Most of the time. Sometimes. Sometimes. And then sometimes Bert is playing like variety. I've seen lots of Bert in variety cases. Oh, you did some Helldivers today. Nifty. I like that game. I really do. My initial experience with the game was kind of bad though. Like when I very first played it. But I don't let that sour my experience most of the time. The only case where I've let that sour my experience to not really liking the game was when I played Ark. And I'd still like the concept of dinosaurs. So, like, it's like... But yeah. Kind of the only time that I've really... There we go. This is what I mean by I can't get to my cabbages. Those cabbages have gone off for sure. Okay, so kill you. Alrighty. Sounds good. Boy. Boy is it's a good word. How's the stream going? It's been going pretty good. Like I managed to another heli came and gone, which is nice to get that out of the way. So now it's just kind of coasting for until the next heli. Of course, I do have winter coming as well, but you know, we'll see how that turns out in a little while. Yeah. No, I know you do the lurk. Lots of people do the lurk. Yeah, winter's not gonna be too bad, I don't think. We've got level 4 fishing, so and my foraging is fairly high, even though I don't have herbalist. I know which berries are poison by now. Well, sort of. There's guaranteed berries that are not going to kill you, and then there's the mystery berries that do have poison. Maybe I will make it all the way to the. That's optimistic. Because this is where my cabbages are up here. Oh, there's a fairly hefty cluster there. What's with the random chair? It's to rest on. So the thing is when you rest on furniture and then you sit down, you recover faster, as well as you get a little bar that tells you when you're recovered. But wait, you should know this. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm confusing you for someone else. You never thought to bring a chair? Well, I don't have access to things like the piano stool or any of that stuff, right? And the reason why the piano stool is so sought after is because it's the lightest chair. I was thinking about adding the frog chair to this playthrough, because I like it. But I never ended up making it in the Raven Creek playthrough. Yeah, the frog chair actually weighs less than the piano stool. That's another reason why I don't. I wish it weighed the same. So I suppose I could go in and change the weight value, but it seems like a lot of work. Then again, it would be for a frog chair, so I mean, maybe it is worth it. Yeah, I'm glad that Bert's Helldiver session went well. You're close, but not quite. So this music actually is ragtime music that is used in a couple of different forms, and I do very much enjoy it. It's nice. Fair. Little Charleston in it. Oh yeah. Yes, you are correct. That's exactly where it's from. And a good day it was. Well played. But it's the same ragtime that was that sort of probably helped inspire some of the soundtracks in Don't Starve, as well as there's a lot of other like the original piece did inspire Conker's Bad for a Day, but it is definitely from Conker's though. At least this version. I think we pulled a little too much. I don't think. I know we pulled a little too much. It's okay. We'll make do. Yeah. I knew I pulled a little too much. I probably should kill these ones. Okay, we'll rest on the chair and then we'll head back. And actually, we'll pull the chair up a little bit. Maybe maybe we'll pull it up a little bit. Mm. Yep, absolutely. Thank you very much for the raid again. Do very much appreciate. And hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Slash, enjoy your lurk. 100%. A lot of my friends, they all do the lurky lurk, which is fine. It's because a lot of folks that I know will sort of watch streams, but they're busy. Like they've got stuff they're doing, whether they're doing you know paperwork or they're doing animating or doing art. It's always interesting. You appreciate that I'm like I get to be the background noise sometimes. Just keep speed walking this way. There's the chair. There's our big pile of knives and food. Oops, I brought a broken spear with me. Wellness check. That's a good call. Hello. I'll probably do it here in like 10 minutes or so. Is that okay? My drink is empty though, so I should consider it. Okay, so we'll put you. We don't need all these knives, so four of you can go on the ground. Procrastination. It's not on purpose. I'm sorry. Here we go. And we'll put these shorts in here. Because I don't need them right now. Okay, let's go have a nap. Wait for midnight so we can see our kills. We got 146 today, not bad. We're gonna see our kills again here in a second, like that. But sometimes I just like having both because one tells you your PB on your character, which is nice. It's kind of why I have both. Okay, let's head out and we'll head over to the fishing area. We'll fish and then we'll head back out. Or actually, I should eat from here. Befo. The rainy day. It's gonna quickly turn into a stormy day. See, this is the problem with foraging out here. It's annoying because constantly having to. Nothing is here. I am looking forward to when some of the forage zones get fixed. It'll be nice. It'd be cool if nothing is here, it wasn't the default. Like if it was instead of nothing is here was the default for like that there's no nothing is here, like that doesn't exist, and instead it's like defaulted to barren. You know what I mean? Like it's an area that low chance to forage stuff. So that way you at least still had a little bit of hope, you know, as opposed to wandering about knowing that you can't find anything. Yeah, I'm already set to insanely rare, so it would already um, be the same. Although I think nature's abundance effects is separate, isn't it? Oh. We'll do one more. Oh, did I leave? I left my bottle of water behind. Does it matter? Yes, it does. That sucks. Had to run back for it. Yeah, I don't remember what I think my nature's abundance is on default right now. Not that it really matters. Default and like low, there's not a huge difference. There we go. Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone. My bad. Okay. A level 4 spear will definitely help out quite a bit. Unfortunately, means we're not seeing another level up on spear for a while. If we get another long blunt, though, we'll be able to level that up. Or short blunt. Short blades, I think I actually have enough to level them up right now, but I don't really want to be using them that much at the moment. Not yet. We're almost there. This path is long, but somewhat required. Alright, we're good. I just seen them. What the heck? Okay, there they are. I wanted an extra pair of boots. Listen, just in case. You never know when you're gonna get a hole in one. I trip over a fence by accident and have to deal with push the chair up a little bit. A little more quiet than I would expect. There's some there. Mm-hmm. Oops, I fat-fingered Q. Whoops. Well, that messed up this area a little bit. My bad. Sorry. That's fine. That's why Q. That's why I have it on Q though. Nah, my spear is level 4. Level 4 is a sweet spot for you. Level 4 is okay. I want it to be higher, obviously, but it's okay. It definitely feels better than like levels 1 through 3, but it's going to. It's like every 2 levels. So level 5 doesn't really feel like very much compared to level 4, but level 6 definitely. Like it's every 2. You really will feel every 2. Every 2 levels. Okay, so my shout didn't really do that much, which is good. Yeah, you're not wrong. But like I said, you really won't notice the 3% as much. It's you'll really feel it after after the what's it called? Um, you'll really feel it after the like every 2. Okay, let's put these. It's just like fitness. Fitness, you won't really notice that much of a difference at first until like you start getting into like so level, what is it? When you're unfit, it sucks. And then when you get out of shape, it's slightly better. And then once you have nothing, oh, it's so good. So like when I hit level 5, it'll be nice. The next level that I will really notice a huge difference will probably be when my character gets fit. And then from there it's athletics, so level 9. At level 9, you're basically it's so nice to be athletic. It's like the nicest. But yeah, let's get rid of you. How many? Too many. Back off. Have a rest. Diving you. Hmm? Oh, you're talking about the song "Holiday for Strings"? Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, let's go get a little bit more done. Hi there, Home. How are you? Been on the server much lately? No, like I wouldn't reclaim the screwdriver unless well, it depends. It depends on what my short blade's at, what my spears are at, what. But in this case, I wouldn't reclaim a screwdriver. I would just use the screwdriver spear. In this is one case where if they were both level 1, I would consider reclaiming it. But mostly because I know the spear wouldn't last at all. But it does depend. In this case, though, no, I would just use the screwdriver spear because spears are my primary weapon at the moment. The extra durability that spear would have would be okay. I wouldn't mind trading a little stamina for the durability just to level spears just a little bit more. Now, in saying that, my short blades are not terrible at the moment, and screwdrivers are really good short blade weapons. They're the thing with screwdrivers is there's so many of them. Like you almost find as many screwdrivers as you find chip stones. And they're durable. Like you can get at least a handful of kills with them, even with low maintenance. Plus, the screwdriver is an emergency weapon that you will carry on your person at all times because in order to train your electrical or to take stuff apart, you need a screwdriver. The requirement. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. So you always have an emergency weapon on your person for the most part. They also have really good down attack damage. You want to add the RuneScape mod too, Elm? I mean, it's interesting. I definitely enjoy having it there. I forget where that knife is. Is it in you? No. Is it in you? It always sucks when you lose a knife in the pile. Um, oh, look, there's a kitchen knife there. Hmm. Where is that knife at? I think it's over here, actually. No, I don't see it. Hmm? Hello. Okay, I gotta go back to the house. I'll kill these 4, and then we'll head back to the house. I head back now. Is the trick to finding knives, crafting mender, and slice watermelon? No, the easier one is to have a plank or a branch in your inventory, and then right-click it and craft spear. Branches are way more way easier to find than a watermelon, and watermelons weigh a lot. Yeah, so a branch would be the best. Alternatively, you could and then craft spear as you're walking around, but make sure that you have no other knives on your person. You don't even need to open the crafting menu. You can actually just right click it in your inventory like this. Um, Same for here or here. Like if you see, you can right click this stuff too. But yeah, a branch would be the best. Create spear, and it'll pick up any knives nearby. Same for if you want to find a screwdriver nearby, you could just pick up like a watch or something. But you got to be careful because watches disassemble really fast. So if you do that, it'll yeah, it's less good. I wouldn't bother with that really because I mean you'll probably see the screwdriver anyways. Most of the time, I don't lose the knives. It's just when my bodies fall into the corpse pile that I lose stuff. If I have a corpse pile built, then usually I have enough weapons that it's okay. So it's fine. Losing a knife or two, or even a crowbar, or even a katana is not. It's not the end of the world. Because the end of the world ended like ages ago. But your axe 9, nice. That's what I was at when I died on the cryo run. I was at axe 9. It was so nice. Lumberjack, axe 9. The attack speed is so nice, and the connect sound is so good. But easy come, easy go. Knife will light up. Yeah, I mean you can do it like that, but sometimes the crafting menu doesn't light up, even though stuff will be there. I found that notable with watches. Watches do that sometimes, where they don't light up. You're not going for a world record. Neither am I. I'm not going for a world record. I'm actually just shooting for 100K at this point right now. Survive, kill 100K, and then from there, I want to beat my own PB. And then if once I've beaten my own PB, then we'll see what happens. Hopefully, Build 42's out by then because it's probably going to take me a while to get back to my PB. At least that's what I think. Yeah, my PB is around there, 243K. Sorry for backseating. It's fine. You can backseat kind of, but at the same time, not really. I don't mind um, people trying to be helpful. It's just when it's with malice or when people are undermining is when I get sort of annoyed, like as anybody would, right? Especially if it's something like I'm doing something and people don't understand why I'm doing it and they think that they know better when in reality certain situations I do things for certain reasons. Like when remember in the cryo run when I was thirsty all the time, I had people coming in all the time and saying, "Hey, by the way, you're thirsty." It's like I know that kind of thing is annoying, especially when it's multiple people consistently doing it over and over. Eventually, no matter how patient you are, it will wear you down. That is just how it goes. Because you could be like monk level patience and still not many people have the right. No, no, like I'm good at the game, but at the same time, I don't discount other people being equally good and having valid claims at sort of strategies. But it's when they don't understand why I'm doing what I'm doing. That's our new PB in game. Yeah, kind of incorrectly correcting. It, I mean, I don't mind so much. It's just it can get a bit grating. I don't mind if I'm wrong. Like if I'm wrong, 100%. I want to know what the right answer is so that I can be right. But because I get stuff wrong too. I'm human. I make mistakes. And we can hold the L. We know how to hold the L. That is how that goes sometimes. And it's okay to be wrong. Trying to tell you how to do it. Well, I mean, that's the thing, right? That's one of the things why even when you have like thousands of hours, I still don't like. There's certain folks that I trust, like that their information, but you should always like because you always be learning something new, right? Like certain folks, you can pretty much guarantee that they have the right information because of all the gameplay that they've had and the level that they play at. But then it just does depend, right? Because you could have 15, or 10K hours plus, but only play on like low pop and never ever see a sprinter and not have any, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not saying that's just an example. Let's see. Actually, we need to fish first. As much as I'd like to not fish. Yeah, that's true. As soon as Build 42 comes out, basically it's like a full reset. Everything's going to be different. We actually don't have a clue exactly what's going to be meta, what's going to be, like, none of that stuff is going to be clear until we get into it. Yeah, I'm hoping in the future that they do they do smaller patches, just because the community could use, like, I know they do like hot fixes and stuff, but like, I mean, releasing small features like over time instead of doing the big bulk giganto. Like, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the Christmas presents that they give us. Like, in terms of when they release Build 41, I like, that's a huge Christmas present, right? When they just sort of dropped it out of nowhere, that was awesome. But in saying that, it's like, yeah, definitely hope that then in the future they take a little bit less like large projects and do, like, because the community could do with like little things, you know. The mods are, I don't think that that's true at all. I think you're wrong with that. That the game's base and foundation as a whole is solid, and that's why the game is being held up. It's not nothing to do with just the mods, because if the foundation is cracked, the house will fall. That's how that works. So the game's foundation is wonderful. It is the best zombie apocalypse game that's out there, without question. And, like, this is the best one. Um, but, like, I mean, you get bored, yes, but you can't discount that the game's base is good, right? The zombie apocalypse with the grinding setting and sort of customizable characters and all of that stuff, right? It's the foundation of the game that is carrying it. The mods help keep it fresh. It's like a new coat of paint or rearranging furniture, but the structure of the house is sound. It's like a house built in like ages ago, like one of those old houses that's really well built, right? That's how I see it, anyways. Because it's amazing, and I know you've got hours in the game. Like, you know exactly like, what I'm saying, and you probably agree. And the as someone who plays mostly vanilla, like, and I'm not bored with it. Like, it's been a year, and I'm still not bored. I'm having fun and enjoy it. But then again, I do take breaks. So whether my breaks are forced because of work or because I'm playing other games with friends, taking like a rest day from because my schedule's too full. Like, it just depends. I should actually refill my beverage though. I didn't actually do that wellness check earlier. I should make sure to do that before we actually get into the nitty gritty of the zombies. So I will be right back. Okay, BRB. I win again, timer. Alright, let's go kill zombies. But yeah, I feel like attention spans are something that is it's difficult, right? Everybody has a different way to focus and stay sort of on whatever they're doing. And it's easy to get bored in certain situations. I definitely do remember getting very bored in school and in certain cases in work and it's tough, right, for those kinds of situations. Yet I can hyper focus on a game like this, where it's like there's a large percentage of grinding, and I don't know. It's just it varies, right? I probably should get a re-diagnosis on my attention deficit disorder and my ADHD. See if those are actually still a thing. Yeah, see, that's what I think that like so if school could be a little bit more instead of a system that's built to be like I feel like school should be more like post secondary, like throughout the whole thing. It would just be better because you could figure out how someone learns. You can customize the curriculum to that person. You can improve them in ways that they want to be improved on. You'd have people who are like would be happier in their professions when they finally achieve what they're going for. Not to state that there isn't, it's not important to have some boredom because boredom is a good thing sometimes because it'll help you appreciate when things are actually interesting. There's a balance in that. I didn't make spears. Oops. I am looking forward to hearing when certain friends are done their schooling. There's a couple of my friends that are finishing some very intricate schooling. I wonder how close to West Point we're going to be getting here near future. We're close, though, to being able to push the next area, I think. Another few hundred. Okay, 2 seconds. One of the benefits of living in northern Canada is the fact of if I'm ever overheated, I can usually open a window and I'm good because snow is cold. I'm a little bit warm right now. Hmm. Oh, Super Tone Man, how you doing? You having a good day? Yeah, Tone Man raid, indeed. Thank you very much for the raid. How goes your stuff? You hopefully are having a good day. Oh, I found that knife that I was looking for. Nice. Look, Super Tone Man's lucky. You show up coincidentally at the same time as I'm finding this knife. Hello. You died on the multiplayer server? Oh no. Well, how did it go though? You say you died. How did it go down? I am curious. Do tell. What happened? Was it an adventure? Did somebody, like, cause it a little bit? Or was it your own doing, maybe? Maybe you just missed something? You had to quickly AFK and you were in a bad situation? Oh, you got a scratch death. That's rough. 7%. Nice. You hit the odds in the worst lottery. Yeah, that does suck. That is definitely not the way most folks want to go, is by hitting that 7%. There we go. Thin skinned? I mean, I almost never take thin skinned. There was one I used to take thin skinned a long, long time ago because it was like I had the same mentality everyone else did. Just don't get hit, right? But I got wise to that. It was it's like, but I used to also always take thick skin too. Like so, like it was it's in phases, right? Um, and I have a story that I don't expect anyone to believe, and I wouldn't like if somebody did believe me, I appreciate it, but at the same time, I don't expect anyone to. But thick skin used to have a bug that you could survive a bite, super low chance, long, long ass time ago. And I did survive a bite one time, but they've since fixed that bug. That bug doesn't exist anymore. Bites are 100%, but the reason why I know that bugs exist is because both I did survive it, and then also we were waiting for me to die, and I didn't. Didn't even get queasy. It said bitten in the UI, and then it healed, and we were very confused. So this was a very long time ago, and I know that that's not the case anymore. If and there's no record of this bug anywhere, which is why I don't expect anyone to believe me. And I don't really talk about it all that often because it's one of those scenarios where I don't have proof. So it's I don't. I've mentioned it a few times, but I don't really bring it up all that often. Like I said, I don't have proof, so I don't expect anyone to believe me. But back then, we didn't last very long anyway, so I did end up dying on that character later because that was back in it was years ago now. Yeah, I don't know. It's just it was is it Zelda? Sometimes the music Zelda. Sometimes it's Mario. Sometimes it's other songs. You got anxious and queasy. That was the weird part when that happened to me was that I didn't get any of those things and I was confused by it, and then it just healed. And then we later died to like just a regular horde. Playlist or no music? No playlist. It's playlist, right? The command is playlist. Um, you drank some bleach to finish off your guy, but yeah. After I survived that that bite. I took thick skinned ever since then, and like I said, you can't survive a bite now. It's not something that exists anymore. Because I think it was a bug in the code, and that they fixed it. And that was years and years ago. If anything, the PZ devs could probably confirm it if I ever get to know them. Maybe. I definitely want to at least meet them at some point in the future. You could dig into the source code? Okay, so somebody could, in theory, see if I was right. It's just one of the memories I have. There's a couple memories from old times that I have that are hilarious. There's that one with the bite, and then there's the one where my friend took all the speed traits, adrenaline junkie, cowardly, and he was deaf, and he run around naked, and just, like, it's hilarious. He was faster than the cars. That was back before adrenaline junkie got nerfed. Oh, I see. It's one of those things that it doesn't matter anymore because it's like you can't do it now, so what does it matter, right? It's just a loose little tidbit. Put it back in. I think that it should be a 1% chance to survive. That way it gives you that sliver of hope every time, you know? Like, that it's a 99% chance to die. That would be cool if it was like that instead. Because then you'd always have that little itty bitty, and you'd have people wanting to get that 1%, you know? Or 0.1, yeah. Oh, I was gonna celebrate 5K, but I forgot. I'm sorry. For like 20 points? I think 20 points is excessive. I think it could be worth 10. It would be balanced if it was worth 10. And I would take it every time. In this case, the stars aligned. No, I don't play the lottery because I know that it's logically impossible to win. It's yes, there are people who win the lottery, but I don't feel like it's something that is a good source of. It's not a good investment. The odds of winning are like 1 in 78 million or some nonsense. I don't really remember the exact number, but it's like it's not feasible. Like you have a higher chance of being struck by lightning twice. The reason why well, yeah, but that's I don't like a shark attack. I said million, right? I said 78 million, right? Or did I say billion? I'm pretty sure I said million, but I was off by a couple million. My bad. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I meant million, but it's been a while since I did the math on it because I did one time because I was bored. So I was like, I'm gonna do the math on the lottery because why not? How many tickets would I need to buy in order to 100% guarantee? And it was stupid. That's not to state that I discount people for playing it. Give her if you manage to win, kudos. You deserve it. But yeah, I meant million because I did do the math on it one point, and I think my figures came out to like I don't remember exactly, but it also yeah. Say you're not eligible. I don't think that they really do that though. At least not that I've heard of. Because they're making a ridiculous sum from the lottery itself, anyways. Way more than the lottery is worth, well over. Like, easily. I don't think that would discount you from lottery winnings, would it? I mean, sure, you'd have to go to jail, but you could still win. I don't know. Not sure. Because so long as you have a winning ticket, you win. There's not really a BS reason that they can come up with. That's, if you have a winning ticket, unless it's like a ticket that's not real, like a fake one that's like on the back of a napkin or something. This is a weird topic to be having. Is that a knife or is that a scissors? Scissors, not a knife. Yay, hunting knife. I don't think that people who do win the lottery get taken out of their winnings very often. I think that's an uncommon thing. Now, it destroying their life, I could see that being a thing more common. Because a lot of folks, if they were to win, it wouldn't be good for them. I've heard that story a lot. Facing the wrong way. So there's 3 zombies coming this way, but we'll disengage now. No. I live in Canada, so lottery winnings are 100%. You don't have to. You don't pay. The government doesn't take your lottery winnings here. At least that's as far as I know. I've never won the lottery, so I don't know. But from what I understand, here in Canada, if you win the lottery, you won the lottery. Congratulations. You get one lottery. No income tax? I don't think it counts as income. It counts as like it's like a win, like a jackpotty thingy, kind of like a gift, but like yeah, like a gift. It's not income. Yeah, it's a lottery. It's not income. It's like you're receiving a present. You don't tax presents either. You tax. They'll tax tips. They'll tax, which annoys me a little bit. Mostly because a lot of taxes you'll see taxes double dipping. Like they'll charge your employer tax, they'll charge you tax, they'll put tax on your check. Like there's a lot of extra taxes that the government does collect, and I've seen double, triple, and quadruple dipping on the government's part for taxes. But it's something that when you're working in with finances that it's frustrating to see, but there's nothing you can do about it. It's just how things work. It, yeah, the U.S. is a little different than a lot of other places, but you got to remember that, like for example, like there are different countries that have different rules for different things, right? It's just like when people will say, like there's different rules for different countries, right? That's why it's always frustrating when folks will force their own laws upon other people. It's like you kind of can't do that. It's not how that works. There are systems that are different for each country, and what works for one country doesn't always work for another country. Whether it's cultural or they've got other systems in place. That's it's always interesting though. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's just it's when things get into the triple and quadruple double dipping of tax that it's like really you taxed the item, you put tax on like it's just ah. The customer has to pay tax on top of the item, but it also in order to come in it costs tax. Like you had it taxed to come in. It's I don't recommend finance to anyone at all unless you really like numbers. If you like numbers and data, then give her. But it gets painful when you're looking at certain things. So annoying. I can't wait to get back to the house. We sleep and then we'll head out to the next thing. We get some branches in the morning. No, you don't have to be on the chair. It's just on the tile near the chair, an adjacent tile, or on the tile. Like, it doesn't matter. It's any of the 9 tiles that are touching the chair. It's same as chopping a tree. Any of the 8 tiles that are around the tree, you can use to chop the tree. Because as much as it seems like this game is 3D, it's not. This game is like a house of cards. It masquerades as a 3D image, but it's not 3D. It's 2D. You don't even need to be on the top of the chair. Yeah, you can just kind of be beside it. Killed another 217, not bad. Another 1000 XP on strength. 100 XP on maintenance. Gained a little bit of weight. Eat my fish. And we've got my to-go carrots. They're there. Okay, we're going to make some... Okay. How many knives do I have? I have 4 kitchen knives, 3 hunting knives, plus the knife that's in my hand, which we can then put in the bag. Drop you 2 on the ground, because I don't need you right now. I don't really need the antidepressants either. We'll put them on the table. Nor do I need the boots. There we go. Okay. We want to make some spears, but after we're done fishing. Fishing first. Spears after. Although I need 1 spear. Do I have a spear? I don't. There we go. How many wasted seconds? Oh, but you were sitting directly on the chair every time? Yeah, you don't need to do that. You sit just beside it. It's fine. Now, if you have true actions though, so I like true actions, but also there's certain aspects of true actions that kind of annoys me. I hope it gets fixed in the future, but when you sit on a chair with true actions, you accidentally unequip your primary weapon, like the weapon in your hands. I don't know if it's probably a bug, but I like the look of sitting in a chair. I really do. But especially when you're playing like low encumbrance characters early on, if you unequip your weapon, uh, it's awkward because it stays in your equipment section, but it's not equipped, so the extra weight applies, and it's yeah. That is a mod though, so like I mean it's not vanilla, but still. I could see true actions being in the base game. Just because of how it kind of gives you that sort of aesthetic, you know? Hello. That's like the only gripe I have with True Actions. True Actions makes me laugh a lot of the time though, because you can like dance and stomp on zombies at the same time. You've been gone for 3 hours. I mean, hey, that's okay. How did I put the campfire in the water? By placing the campfire. And then I just put it on the water tile. The reason why I put it on the water tile is because I can't walk on the water tile. So I can't burn myself by accident. I've never died by fire catching on me from a campfire, and I'd like to keep it that way. So that's like the only way I haven't died in this game. I've died in so many ways in this game. I've died launching my character over a fence and watching her topple over and then getting munched. I've fallen. I've from heights. I've died in a car crash. I've died in so many different ways. But I've not been caught on fire by a campfire. Now, in saying that, I have been burned, but not by that. It was by the CDDA fire, which doesn't. It's not the same. That's a separate fire that is unique and on its own. Speed Demon go burr. I've not died with Speed Demon because I'd almost never take Speed Demon. I took it this time specifically because I never take it. The reason why I usually don't take it is because I usually don't have the extra point, or I just decide that I'll throw away the extra point instead. But yeah, it's just like Minecraft. Way back when, I've been killed in every which way in Minecraft as well. Um, that's what happens when you put a lot of time into a game. You'll experience most of the types of fails conditions. In Minecraft, I was killed by a bat one time. And bats don't do damage. But what happened in that scenario was I was playing a hardcore world and I was mining and I heard a creeper, right? I turned and attacked the creeper. I hit the creeper once. I went to go in for the second attack and a bat flew in front of me and tanked the shot for the creeper. And then the creeper blew up and I died. So technically the creeper killed me, but it was actually the bat that killed me. Because if that bat hadn't tanked that shot, then the creeper would have died. But yeah, that's. I used to play a lot of Minecraft. I really like Minecraft, especially when you go and play like modded Minecraft. That's the difference, right? Is I don't play as much vanilla Minecraft. Mostly because I like the intricate machines and magics and all of that stuff, right? Yeah, basically. Get down, Mr. President. President Creeper. I think eight should be enough. Oh, the carrots have gone off. That's okay. Goodbye, carrots. All right, let's go break a crowbar. But kind of boring. There's a lot in it. I do really like the certain aspects of it are very important. I like the fact that you can't just like have a jetpack and stuff like that. I could put the stale food in a bowl, but I don't. I don't eat stale food. Not you breaking a crowbar? What do you mean? I've broken... So far, we've broken 3 crowbars in this run. This will be the 4th. I almost never do. The reason why I don't repair things very often is because usually I'll find another one before we get there. You move to the mansions? Oh, kudos. Alright, let's... I only repair things if I'm feeling like I really need to. Like if I like trying to extend the life of something so that I can get more. It's usually early game. Or if I'm feeling lazy and I happen to have the things to repair it on me, then I'll repair them. Vehicles don't count. Vehicles are separate and on their own. In obviously we repair vehicles because well, you kind of have to keep them lasting as long as possible. I don't consider vehicles a weapon. They're I consider vehicles a backpack that lets you travel faster. Do you repair engines? Only when I'm level 10. I only take engine parts out at level 10 mechanics because it's at that point that you take out the most that you can. Um, I don't like start stripping engines as soon as I can because that's silly. I also not one of the people that will destroy a car trying to take something off that isn't. I take off parts of the car that are 100% to take off, and then I'll put them back on, and then I'll walk away, and then I'll leave that car for a day or two, and then I'll come back to that car later. Usually, at least so far, I've done mechanics gradually in the PB run, and then I did it all in one hit in that wall run that failed. And then in the next wall run that got further, I don't remember if we hit level 10 mechanics, but so far I'm pretty sure we've hit level 10 mechanics at least twice. And the second time we did it, it was like what was it? It was like that was like a 16-hour stream or something. I don't remember. It was 20 hours. I did it all in one at once though. Like we finished it fairly quickly. Okay. Sorry, my clock's wrong. Why is my clock wrong? Oh, spring forward. Stupid daylight savings time. I completely forgot it existed. I was like, because I looked over. So I have a screen flickery thing that happens, and it's still been happening, but it doesn't bother me because it only happens once a day at 11:23. Um, and so I looked over, and it says 10:25 on my clock. I'm like, that's not right. And then I looked at my computer time, and it's exactly 11:23, or a little bit earlier. And I was like, okay, so that's weird because it messed me up. They could fix daylight savings time really, really easily by just not doing it anymore. Because they don't understand that, like, well, specifically to where I live, daylight savings doesn't work. Because, one, farming rotations up here are weird. And secondly, in summertime, we have an hour a night. Like, that's like, I watch the sun go down, and then it comes up almost immediately. Like, it's... And meanwhile, we have sometimes really, really long nights during winter. The benefit of living as far north as I do. The shortest day of the year, though, is like... Or, sorry, it's the shortest night of the year for us is usually in June or July. I can't remember when. But it's like, you watch the sun go down, and then it's coming up again. I may be exaggerating a little bit, but it's crazy. Well, thank you very much for the follow. Hi, Kurumi. How goes the hell diving, by the way? Kurumi and I still haven't played Helldivers. Maybe it's because Kurumi is just never awake when I've got like that 1 hour of free time lately. But that's going to get fixed soon. Very soon. I'm going to get to play with Kurumi. It's going to be fun. Security guard. Helldivers is fun. Yeah. You made a new friend? Oh, neat. Oh, Eagle. Is it Eagle 1? I think it's Eagle 1. Yeah, I figured. Kurumi be mailing Eagle 1 like pictures. Pictures of bugs getting exploded. And robots being like destroyed. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to play some of that. I'm not high level though. I'm level 12, I think. But it's still fun. Is your nuke power the same as the Hell Bomb? Or is it bigger than the Hell Bomb? It's not as big as the Hell Bomb, but it still one-shots everything. Okay. Yeah, I was struggling on, what's it called? Um... Because I've been playing the missions by myself, because Emma's busy, trying to grind Warframe. I was struggling on, what's it called? One of the bug missions. It was really tough. There we go. All rested. Good. Carry on. Playing the game solo is difficult. Kind of. Like, I mean, I think it's because the game is is built for more than one person. It's still fun to play by yourself, though. Yeah, you basically have to shoot for weak spots. Get arrested. Fine. I don't do that stuff usually. Mostly because I don't feel like I need to. It's fast shamblers. It's not like dire. I do that sometimes though, not fully intentional. More so it's just to get the zombies away from me. Man, this spear will break soon. We're at high exertion, right? Yeah, figured as much. Go over to the chair and have a sit. Enjoy your lurk. Overly dramatic pose. Hello. Oh. Okay. What? Where did you two come from? I'm at high exertion. I can't deal with you right now. You have something to show me, and it's vital that I do. In what way? Is it the little happy face at the end of your thing? Okay, I can't see that because that's a link, right? I would guess. If it's a link, you got to post it in the Discord. Yeah, sorry. We don't let links in the chat outside of very select situations. Yeah. Halfway there. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. I haven't tried them, no. I haven't played much Helldivers recently. Oh, sorry, wait. Did you mean the patriotic mechs? I think I played a little bit with one. Yeah, for a little bit. They run out of ammo really fast. Sorry. I sneezed. You conserve them. Yeah, I like saving them for like objective stuff. Yeah, they are very powerful. Not a huge surprise that they can kill stuff that's big. I feel like we're making really good progress. Yeah, we're not doing badly. I really wish I had a saw. And it's not from lack of trying. Like, I did try really hard to find a saw, but it's like, and I suppose, people can complain at me that I'm not foraging, but it's like, it's the odds of finding a saw with foraging is low. I still find that they're findable, I guess. I should still do it. I'm not being held back by the lack of a saw, though. It's not that big a deal. Let's see. I will eat some of this, and unfortunately, goodbye, carrots. I am sad to say that you are no longer welcome. the rest of this fish. Yeah, the rockets are definitely interesting. The machine gun's pretty good too. They are indeed in the trees. Let's wait until midnight. I don't think we did PB because using the crowbar. Yeah, didn't think we killed that many. We're still getting decent maintenance though, so that's good. I actually get more maintenance right now from using the spears than I do from the crowbar. It's mostly just because spears are higher level, as well as well, that's probably actually the only reason. Foraging is useful because you do get more branches and more. I kind of wish you could get more chipstones as well. I wonder if they're gonna make it so the chipstone is a recipe that you can make with other stones. Seriously, the keys to the dart. Why? Why more than one key to the dart? That's two keys to this dart that's right here, and this dart is broken. Why not take it? Exactly. I agree, Bilbo. Why not take it? This is why I don't want to forage. Hello. How you doing, Tommy? Are you having a good day? Happy Sunday. Yes, happy Sunday indeed. I'm extra happy because a couple more days and I finally work is going to lighten up a little bit and then we can actually focus into Zomboid like a lot. Like I'll be able to put a lot more effort into the run soon cuz I've been like very much working and having not any free time. Very limited free time. Didn't help that I was out of town for a full week, and it's just so much work. But it's gonna lighten up, and then we'll be able to focus. I can't wait. Currently, we are just giving the bare minimum, but then I'll be able to actually focus. Get rid of this, because no, and I need to. Yeah, we need to. Does it not fit? No. Okay. Oh, because we have 10 spears in the bag. I didn't realize we had so many spears in the bag. That's good. I'm happy that we have so many. Gain a little bit more weight. Okay, there we are. Put you on my belt. Put you... Hey, Tommy, do you play Helldivers as well? I think you probably do. It seems like something you would do. I know for sure you play Zomboid. You don't? You suck at FPS? Well, going to say that it's good news that that game is not FPS. It's TPS, which is third person. But I think you can go into first person. Actually, one second. I got to put on my glasses so I can push them up. Yeah, it's third person. But I know you like. I like you like Zomboid. So, how is your Zomboid multiplayer going? Because your multiplayer character is the one that's still active, right? I know you have that solo run as well. How are your characters doing? She died like 2 times. Yeah, but that was not recently, right? Everybody plays it in democracy. Yeah, that sums up the game quite well. Super Earth, democracy, and explosions. Do I play it? I played it a little bit. I'm level 12, so as Kurumi would say, I've barely touched it. But I've not had time. I've not had time to do any of that stuff. Barely any time to spend with Emma or doing anything that isn't work. But I managed to squeeze in some D&D, and I did spend some time with Emma. You sent something to the gallery? Okay, I'll check it after. Right now I'm busy. I've got to kill more zombies, you see. They have taken over the area a little bit too much, and I would like to take it back. But I will give my opinion on it in the gallery, for sure. So Kurumi exploded you? That sounds about right, actually. You tried CDDA and died 39 times? I mean, CDDA is about getting that one start that's really good. So that you can be comfy. $11. You didn't kill anyone? You only halved everyone's HP. I mean, that's a win, I guess. That's how I would see it, too. Nobody died. +1. You make it look so possible? I could do a really quick CDDA for you if you'd like. We could do just a real fast CDDA. Just survive the cold. It's not I like the way that CDDA plays in the first little bit, but it's all about priorities and then knowing the area and deciding where you want to go from there. So here we'll just solo CDDA. I'll even go like a character like this one, for example, that has unfit, very underweight, weak. So all of those lovely traits. Now, I'm not going to guarantee that I'm going to get out right away because the way the CDDA works is there's sometimes you're just screwed. That's just how it works. So just you need to accept that going in. That sometimes you're just going to have a bad time. But there are some times where it's like this is not a bad. Okay, so we don't get to have a window, as you can see. No window. Muffin tray. I mean, and now I'm on fire. See? But now we're not on fire, right? Come on, go out before I die. And dead. Right now, right? There we go. But see, you just gotta accept that sometimes you're gonna die. I don't think it's 80% luck. I think it's just that some starts are just harder. Like some starts, you're not gonna get a good pair of shoes, or you're just gonna suffer. You've accepted the "I will die." Yeah. Uh, There we go. Let's just do this really, really fast. Okay, so like this start. This start doesn't look possible, right? Oh, cool, a dish towel. And a bowl. Can I get the bowl out before... Oh, and a bread knife. Okay, now we walk here. If these two go out before we are... So we'll be able to maybe make it to the window. Rip the sheets. There we are. Priority 1. Done. Next priority from now is to... Oh, look, fishing volume 1. Completely worthless because you can't fish in the winter, but... Okay, so now we can make our choice. Whether we want to go this way or we want to go over to get the food from the left side that's in the like little farm spot. It's tough to get out this way, by the look of it. No, I see an opening. Oh, never mind. It closed. Ah. There we go. Let's do this. Where are these? Don't need that. Pipe wrench. Oh no! Unlock the door too? Yeah, that's it was lucky to get an unlocked door. That was also lucky that that house didn't have any zombies in it. I haven't done CDDA in a hot minute though, so it is fun to play CDDA though. Yeah, we almost got out. We were very close. Sometimes it just takes a few tries though, that's all. Okay, rolling pin. So you can actually pause in this initial bit here to get your bearings if you need as well. F2 is to pause, so it's can be very useful. Nothing in these bookshelves of worth. You can also crouch to go a little faster. You can also there's a walk to sort of thing as well, but this is not cheesy, like as cheesy as that would be. I'll just put on the shoes really quick. Go this way. Okay, we're gonna make friends, but that's okay. Yeah, shoes are really, really important because your feet will get scratched otherwise, and then that'll hamper your movement speed, and then you won't be able to go anywhere. From there, you can choose to go wherever you want. A really sort of easier way to do CDDA would be to go to the farmhouse. It's kind of a simple path. You can also stay in the town. It is possible to sort of burn out the zombies that are in the area with the fire. Um, but I don't like to use fire to kill my zombies unless it's part of the challenge. So just go out this way. So I can't speed up time right now because there's zombies too close to me. And she'll reach for me, but she won't get me. Okay, we're still wet. We're still sick. Oh, there's more of them there than I want there to be. Okay. There we go. We got one of them to disengage. Now we just can go like this. But yeah, like the hypothermia is not going to kill you right away. So you don't have to worry about it immediately. It just slows your attack speed and slows your movement speed down, which is kind of bad, but it's You want to get warm, so that's a priority. You want to be able to lose your cold. To lose your cold, you need to be indoors, you need to be warm, and you need to, yeah, I'm going to go to this farm just because it's easy. This is the easiest way to play CDDA, is to go to the farm. Okay, let's go like that. You've never made it here? It's really easy to make it here. Can I carry this? I can. Okay, good. I'll put you on the floor. No other weapons. Okay. Okay, now we just rest here for a sec while we wait for our wetness to go down. Ooh, camping event. So we got fresh, warm shoes, denim jacket, tank top. Yeah, we're just gonna wear all this stuff because why not? Got the key to this shed. It's not really that important. Camo vest. This on my back because why not? You can have those. Pencil, favorite. Am I wearing socks already? No. 3 holes in that. Alright, we're good. So now we want to move around. We should be still warming up anyways, though, because we're... There we go. We want to get this above freezing. So now that we're cold, we want to get this all the way up to out. Okay, we're still heat. We're still gaining heat even though we're outside. That's solid. I don't want zombies that are close by to be in my area. So let's go kill this one. But my character can't really even fight one zombie. Like, well, sorry, she can fight one zombie, but she can't really fight more than that because she's not. She's weak. She's unfit. There we go. Other zombies here. Nothing there. Ooh, we've got corned beef, so that takes care of the cold. Broke our metal pipe. Okay. Have a rest. Okay, chili. So you can't be thirsty or hungry when you're trying to lose a cold. Come on out of there. Oh, fresh pants that are not ripped. Are these pants ripped? They have 3 holes. Yes. Okay, so we want to wear these pants instead. Unless... No, yeah. Rid of those. Unless we can find something warmer to wear. Stab, stab. Yes. That is true. Ooh, we've got a hoodie. Nice. Fresh hoodie. Okay. So now we can drink water. Open the corned beef. Eat the corned beef. I think this character's eagle eyes, so I don't need to wear that. All right. And now we just go downstairs, because downstairs is a little bit warmer than here. Right? Oh, and I didn't check the wardrobe. That's right. Let's go check the wardrobe while we're at it. Trapping 1, not really useful. Nothing in the wardrobe. We can wear you. All right, now we just... Here we go, Sniffles. Make sure we drink water just in case. Come on. And runny nose. So I'm moving around right now because moving keeps you warm. So I don't even think I really need to because we do have a lot of layers, but just as extra to make sure that we stay warm. Because you don't want the cold debuff, you don't want hungry, and you don't want thirsty, and you need to be inside. Those are those are the important things to losing a cold. Also, you can't get if you get chilly, your cold will come back. So you can see that I'm still moving around and stuff even now for an extra like hour or two is what I plan to do. Right? A couple extra because even though it says that my cold is gone, it's not gone yet. It's still ticking away. Like think of it in terms of 100%. Right? Right now, it's at like 20. Like not right now. It's not 20 now, but the cold goes away at 20% or so, something like that. 15%, 20%. So you're still sick. But so if you go outside when you just lost the Moodle, you'll immediately go from being not sick anymore to suddenly nasty cold again. And that's the problem that a lot of people have when they're trying to lose a cold. There's no in between. There's no colds don't in Project Zomboid. You either have a no cold or you have a nasty cold. There is no in between. Because what happens is as soon as you start to catch a cold, it goes straight to nasty. And then if you've been outside at all, or if you're cold, or if you're hungry, or you're thirsty, it'll stay nasty. You need to be fully sated, so your hunger needs to be taken care of. You need to make sure your thirst is taken care of. You need to be inside, and you need to be warm. So no cold Moodle at all. That's why I was moving around a bunch, is to keep the cold Moodle at bay. And then I go for an extra little bit inside just to make sure that the cold is gone. So another couple hours of being inside, being warm, being sated. And then from there, so long as you have a outdoorsman, catching a cold is hard. Kind of. You can put out the fire though. If you can find a pot. Like I think there's a pot in here, right? Yeah, we have a pot. So we could fill this with water and we can go and try and put out some of the fire. Of course, you might want to use some of the fire to, but that fire is just going to keep kind of trekking because that's just what it does. It'll go out eventually though if you just stay in the area and just wait. Don't move around with it and track the fire around the town. If you just stay in the area, it'll burn out. No, my other character didn't die. It's just I was doing because Utami said that she was playing CDDA, so I wanted to do just a quick sort of somewhat demonstration of an easy way to do CDDA, or at least start it, so that you can, yeah. But there we go. And just like that, we're now at a stage where we can continue. It only took 3 tries, but like I mean, I the first try, I don't know if could we have done that better if I had not caught myself on fire. Possibly, I don't know. You just leverage it, and then from there, your problem is no longer the cold. But even if you're still sick, you can leave. You just need to be careful with how you leave, because the zombies in CDDA are standard hearing zombies. Have um, they don't have pinpoint hearing, so they just kind of are the way they are. Do I delete this one? I don't know. We'll just keep it for now. No problem. The cold is probably the if you need I'm pretty sure Rhett did a video on colds as well, so you could go and check that out if you haven't seen it. It explains the exact same thing I just explained. Is that colds are really not as hard to lose as people think. People just keep messing them up. If you go outside, you kind of hurt your character in terms of trying to lose the cold. Nah, dude, CDDA with sprinters. There's actually a cursed CDDA that has respawn off, but it's times 16 uniform. And for those that don't know what uniform means, it means that the distribution of zombies is everywhere. So as opposed to just urban focused, meaning that farmhouse would be just as crawling as the town. That in the uniform, you kind of it's it's rough. I've never played that mode, but I'm sure it would be fun. Yeah, there you can stay in the town though as well, and burn out the zombies a little bit, or hide in one of the side houses. In one of my longer CDDA runs, I lost the cold immediately in the second house that's directly next door. The fire burned out before that house caught on fire, and it was a really, really chill run. The luckiest you can get in the CDDA challenge is the half of your house that is not on fire is the bathroom, and in the bathroom spawns a sewing needle. That's the highest luck you can get in CDDA. Because if you get a needle to start, you can sew the wound. And that right there makes your character like 100 times better. That's one of the reasons why the farmhouse is so good. Is because that farmhouse has multiple bathrooms, multiple chances for needles. From there, though, it's actually the next biggest thing after losing the cold is deciding where you want to go and then dealing with the helicopter. And then after the helicopter's gone, the final challenge of CDDA, the sort of the last thing that you need to do is survive to the winter. If you survive CDDA's winter, you officially, at least in my opinion, you've won CDDA. Congratulations. So surviving until March 1st. That is the official win, in my opinion, for CDDA. Because it's you've defeated every aspect of it. You defeated the cold. You healed your wound. You've sustained through the winter. You've won. From there, it's just about making the game interesting for yourself in terms of a sandbox. So, like, the standard Project Zomboid experience, which is, well, what do you want to do next? Do you want to try to take over a town, go exploring, go to Louisville, or in my case, it was build a gigantic wall to cut off respawns. CDDA probably is the game mode that I've played the most. Time 16 is probably the game mode that I've played, like, had the longest amount of time in, though. You get comfortable with Time 16, though. Such a comfy mode. So relaxing. Real nice. Well, thank you. I do appreciate. Get a good sip of my beverage in. I'm curious when this is going to lighten up a little bit. I don't expect I'm gonna fight all of West Point out here. It's possible though. Other 3 here. And there we go. What mods make this vanilla plus? So the combat's all vanilla. The mods that I have enabled are all cosmetic for the most part. So like my frog hat, hairstyles, map markers, display mods like my kill count, as well as XP display mods like old school RuneScape and the daily XP like thing. I have a mod that's when you go to sleep, it marks what day it is and tells you the XP values, as well as I also have a PB daily mod, or sorry, daily kill count mod that basically tells you how good that character is doing in terms of averages of kills, and then what your best day was. So like, I think my current character's best day on this one is 218. So it gives you something to strive towards, right? And I do agree that the frog hat is OP. It gives me morale and the reason to keep going. Makes me happy. +5 morale. Of the daily kill count, it's actually called daily kill count. I'm pretty sure. You can do an exclamation point mods though, and it's there. It should be there. It's in the list, or it should be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called daily kill count. I'm pretty sure I updated that recently. It just gives you something to strive towards, you know? Like, that way you can kind of keep building stuff and feel like you're making progress. There will come a time, though, where I will reach sort of my peak, and there, you know, our stats and levels will be kind of leveled off. And when we do get to that point again, which is going to take uh, months, it's it'll be fun because we'll be able to. By then, we should already be through West Point, and we'll be deciding what we do next. Which I think I've decided that I would take down Muldraw next, because I already did Valley Station, and I did the mall, and I did part of Louisville. So my next goal would be to take down Muldraw, and then want to work my way around the map like this. So like we would take down West Point, right? Finish West Point off, and then I would start working my way to Muldraw. And then from Muldraw, we would decide whether we want to go to Rosewood, go up to this place here, the Fallacy Lake area, or Riverside. Or we could do maybe Doe Valley, or we could go to Brandberg. There's a lot of different places we could go. I haven't been to Brandenburg, so I can't say that I haven't defeated the prison now, though, because I did that recently on a multiplayer server. course, it wasn't the same pop, but that's not relevant. I speedran the prison on 2x pop. My character's skills weren't even really that high, but because there was a decent amount of ammo on, I could. Oh, see, there goes the crowbar. That's unfortunate. They don't make crowbars like they used to. Jeez, I just can't get a swing in. Nice. We'll get a rest in, have a nap. Let's eat my fish. How's my weight doing? We could still do with a couple more increases. I'm actually surprised we have as many weapons as we do. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised, though. We will be very soon able to take on more. We just need to keep it up. Nearly a third through strength, less than 10% through fitness. One second. The size doesn't change on the mini-map. That's interesting. Bring these back to the house. Keep 2 of those. Nightstick, chipstone, stone axes. Okay, I think that's good there. How many spears do I have? 8? Okay. We're good. Okay, wait until midnight. Oh, oops. 1200 XP, not bad. I don't expect there's very many zombies around here, but there might be. You never know. If they are coming from Doe Valley, then so be it. There's not much we can do. I would start circling back to the military areas and southwest point, because I would have to guess that a large portion of West Point have wandered out, which means that we just essentially, you know how zombie balls are made, right? Like you make little tiny, like you group them up, right? But think of it on a larger scale, grouping up an entire town in like a larger area. Be a similar idea. Larger area, obviously. We just need to like keep whittling it down till eventually there's no more. You can't let them surround you though. That's the one problem with time 16 is if you get surrounded by too many, it becomes a bad time. Oops. Those things. Is my weight. Almost perfect. All right. Another healthy day of killing. We'll get there a little early today. That's good. Looking forward to it. With luck, we'll break all the spears. Song request? I don't really do song requests. I will add songs to my playlists, though, sometimes. You're welcome to put songs into the Discord. There's a music section. I do like listening to other people's songs, though. There's some folks put some new music in the Discord recently, and I do like it. I think it's pretty good. This one's special to you at the moment? Definitely post it in the Discord then. And I'll check it out later. And, it'll be good. Okay, we're about to get our kill on. I do need more chairs, you're not wrong. Yeah, lots of nightsticks. I've got, I think, 4 nightsticks right now. You can definitely do some short blunt training. Unfortunately, we haven't seen any long blades yet. No katanas, no machetes, nothing. Pray that it's not infected. I definitely hope you're fine. Hopefully. 25% chance, right? I wish you all the luck. But, even if you are infected, it will be okay. Because you probably had a very nice life. But, with luck, you won't be infected, so... Until you got some potato seeds, I can understand. Potatoes. MVP crop. Interested. Cool, a fire axe. Nice. Hmm? It's hard to believe that I came over there yesterday. Like in like this is one day, but just crazy how it just seems normal. Like that area, it just seems like there should be a corpse highway. But if they were to disappear, that would also be normal too. I don't know. It's weird. No. Oh hi. Okay. So where are we at? Another 100 or so. Ooh, we actually may run out of spears here in a sec. Less of a might and more of a will. Well, I guess we break this spear. And then we're gonna need to refresh spears. Ooh, a duffel! Want that. Can I make it back to the duffel? No. No, we're not gonna be able to. We're gonna long break this spear and then actually... Really? Sizable. This is mildly annoying that they don't stick together and that they break themselves up so randomly. Nope. Need to rest. Not disciplined? In what way? Is it like that I'll poke the zombies? Or that I'm sort of pulling them around and dragging them and kiting them and making sure that they don't go too far from me? Because I need them. Nope. Oh. Oh dear. Oh my. What is this? What are you doing? Ew. That's awkward. We pulled more because we stayed too long. It's okay. Okay, and now we go. That group is going to stop around this tree line. Need to make sure that I'm far enough away that they lose me for sure and that they don't keep walking. Okay, we're good. We gotta do the best we can, right, with what we have. And I ran out of spears and ran out of other like means to fight those zombies briefly. So tomorrow we'll be able to do more. But unfortunately, I gotta get back to the house. Well, we're doing fairly good though in terms of totals. Really, 5555, like 5,555 for real. What are the odds? 4 5s. That's hilarious. I just happened to stop on that number. I like coincidences. They're neat. Okay, we'll be able to go over to the house, have ourselves a little bit of a rest. And then we're basically set up for tomorrow. And hopefully I get to stay on the daily sort of thing. have a sleep. Look at that, another 215. We did good. Gained a little bit of weight too. Well, so now we will be going out to go fishing, but unfortunately that's where I'm going to put a stop for it for today. As much as I would like to continue, I'll also snooze the ads so you guys don't get more ads. There we go. Snoozed. Okay. But let us go and raid and see about spending a little bit of time with someone else. Make somebody's day a little brighter. There's quite a lot of folks that we can host. I haven't seen Wick play in a little while, so let's go and hang out with Wick. There you go. There you are. Okay. Perfect. Oh, back-to-back raids, apparently. Anyways, it's been my pleasure as always, guys. You have yourself a wonderful day. Fireworks and wellness.